thing! Aw, dang it!
Welcome everyone. Welcome to a Monday stream. We are switching things up. We're actually going to be doing a little bit of hardware repair, and the audio may sound a little bit different, hopefully a little bit better for the audio repair type videos. We're using a new wireless mic attached to the hatch, so we're going to see how well that goes. I did get it sounding pretty good, a lot better than the old headset that we were using before. I was trying to increase the output volume just because I know that has been an issue for some people. Now, let me see if I can reach the button for my studio lights. There we go. So, my buddy is wanting to do a Xbox LAN party this coming weekend, so I'm going to get his 360 up and running again, give it a little bit of a thermal paste refresh, see if we can't get the disk drive opening and closing a little bit more reliably, and then I'm going to set up another one, and then I've got a bag of 360 controllers that I'm going to tear apart and scrub down and clean and just make sure that they're working. So he's got those 4 controllers, 2 consoles all set up and ready to go. So that's going to be what we're doing today. So there's going to be a lot of top-down footage over here. So let's do the top-down cam. So we're starting with his, I guess you could say, childhood Xbox 360. It's seen better days, that's for sure. So we're gonna pop this bad boy open. I have the one tool. I had another one that you could just sandwich in, but we should be able to make this do without any issue. So we'll remove the hard drive first, and then we'll get into the back. Don't remember us opening this, but it definitely has marks that we've been in here before. So we're going to just get on with it. And hopefully we can make this thing go. And I already tested powering it on, and it seems to work without any issues. It wasn't really getting warm. So I just want to make sure that we have fresh thermal paste on it so that it doesn't burn up on them. So we're just going to go ahead and push the little tabs through here so that we can release it. Like majority of them are coming out without any issue. There we go. Top and bottom, fairly the same. Where's the one broken off already? The other one. So we've torn apart a couple of the slims already, and we've done a couple of these, but I really want to remove that. I don't have to. Oh, it's not even underneath, it's way up here. We're just going to feed this in through here and pry up. There we go. We got that one right here, that to the other side. Where are you? And the last one is here. Yeah. Push and go. Come on, where are you? Here are you? Yeah, there it is. It's underneath that foot. That's why I thought it was underneath the front one, but it doesn't look to be. Okay. Got those out of the way without too much issue or damage. Now the fun part. So this part, little clips and tabs that we got to push here, 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 here. Nothing along here, and then two over here. Generally, yeah, okay. So you just have to push in, hit this tab here, here and here. It just releases, and then you usually just stick something in to hold it open for you. So I'm gonna apply a little bit of pressure. That's not gonna fit. One of these screws. Just to hold it open so that it doesn't re-clip itself. Here, we kind of just go along the exact same. Might be easier to do it from this side. There's nothing here. It's just that inside one. You can see it right here. Or at least I can. Push this. Give my tool back. This is kind of where I like that other tool because it just put pressure on all of them all at once. So here you probably heard that little click. That's it just pushing itself back in. That. On you. Be so stubborn. There we go. Okay, starting to get somewhere. Okay, that one's still loose. That one's still loose. Yeah, there we go. That was the last one. Perfect. Don't want to lose that screw in there. Have that. Pull this off. Unclip this bottom piece here. Here. And here. That. Another one right underneath here. Oh, I guess we were in here before. Not sure why, what we were doing. And this plastic can be a bit brittle. There. And then one right up at the top here. Go. And we are in. There has definitely been some trauma to this device. We got some bits and pieces of plastic that have torn themselves free. So now, I believe it's these more silver ones that we got to take off first so that this unsandwiches itself. So that is a Torx. That one's too big. Looks like a T4, I believe. Go in with that one first. Come back. I think is the same on the controllers. Wow. Put that there. Where did that screwdriver get to? Pesky little bugger. There it is. I like this game. Hello, Godspeed. How you doing? How are you doing this fine Monday morning? I like this game. It's the hardware repair day. Why is that? Okay. Some of that plastic debris might be from the actual case breaking. Pop this off. We should probably pause a moment and take off. Nope, never mind. Can't do anything of the sort. We got to take that part out after. So we're going to extract all these screws. This one over here. I believe the ones that hold the case are a bit more flat. Got it. Feels like some of these have broken over the years. I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing good. How are things sounding? I'm using a new head well, not headset. Using a new microphone clipped right here on my hat. So, things are going good for me. Hopefully things sound good for you. I spent a good hour trying to dial in this thing, but it was either sounded like it was bass boosted too high. So, hopefully I'm coming through. It should sound better than the headphone mic that I was using a while ago. Sounds great to you? Well, that's good news to me. Okay, I think I got all of them. All of the ones that weren't broken, like that. That piece just came off. This case has had much better days, that's for sure. That was this one. What is holding you in? This isn't going through here. This one was spinning, this one was spinning, and the back seems to be fully released. So, what screw is left? I think it's this. This is for the board, so it should have been here. Oh, that one's free. Oh, it's just the metal crimp. Mayhaps. Does this hold anything? Ah, the eject button. Eject button holding on to that. Oh, that's not too bad there. Okay. All right, let's see what we got going on here. A little bit of dust. Nothing going on with the capacitors, which is good because it was turning on. Yeah, little bits of pieces of plastic flopping around. So yeah, here and here broke the studs. So that's fantastic. I'm gonna say that's from past traumas and not this go around. Let's grab some pliers over here. Crimp on down and try and loosen these up from below. Grip that. And try and undo. Like it's coming out, no problem. Feels like it anyways. Oh no, it's just spinning. Grip it a little tighter. There we go. Give her that grip test. The Grip Box 360. Name to this one. Probably can't see that very well. Pop that on out. Pop that on down. There we go. Try this up a little so that that's moved forward underneath here. Next, this is taped in the front. Okay, so we must have tried to do something with this disk drive in the past, or Tom did, or something. Because it definitely has issues opening and closing, so I don't know what he tried to do to alleviate that problem. Out, if I remember correctly. Yeah, just that little. So we're gonna see if we can get in here maybe and re-grease it and change out the belt. I've got a couple of little belts here. Where's that pack? Bought these a while ago because I figured I'd need to redo them. We'll see how well that goes. Pop out that. Pop out this. This should lift out. Where are we? Flipped in, yeah, there. And it released. So all in all, not super dirty. Maybe we opened this up and blew it out before, but definitely gonna need some thermal paste. Because even when we would have done that, that would have been years ago. So gonna force that out. Pull that out. Perfect. It's not super dirty. So we must have just gone in and blew it out. But we'll see. Now we can get rid of these. Need a smaller dry. Which one do we need? One. A little loose. Even more loose. How about this? That's a little better. Give that one a go. Nope. Not seated at all. That out. Pop this one out, and this whole thing should just unplug like a USB. Put those there. Is there another screw underneath this? This is interesting. Excellent. I'm glad you are enjoying the programming, if you will. Okay. So yes, there is one more screw underneath that cover, so we want to take that out before yanking on it. Is this a Wii? Nope, this is one of the original model Xbox 360. So there. Now we've unplugged the little power button and light combo. So now we're inside the innards. Oh, it's an Xbox 369, baby. Hell yes. Yes, it's a 360. So just getting it torn apart. Gonna redo the thermal paste so my buddy can have a successful LAN party this weekend. Hopefully. That's the plan, anyways. So. It's a 369 on the floor. Sorry, I'm just thinking if I want to do these screws in a different way. Because these are also holding not only the heat spreader, but it's also holding the board to this. So I'm going to put one of these ones back. Just to distribute weight. Grab this little pill bottle. Put screws in that. And these ones are the smaller ones. And we're gonna pop these off. God, I mean everybody acted like these were a 369 back in the day. Not gonna worry about taking these out in any crisscross pattern or anything. I'm just gonna take them out. Set these ones in with the case ones. Yeah. Recently bought an Xbox 360 and it's really fun. Yeah, honestly, if you can find them for a reasonable price, they are great. They do need a little bit of maintenance here and there because they run hot and the thermal paste does dry up on them. So, an Xbox 360e model. Have to remove the USB anytime to launch that hack. Oh yeah. It's a good hack. I do like that one. The what's it called? Bad Avatar. I was playing around with that one on a slim version for a buddy. $98 Canadian or American? And what else did you get with it? Is generally when I buy, well, and yours is a E model, so it is the newer model, so less chance of it giving you a red ring of death or chewing up your discs. So I know when I look for mine in either what are those things like thrift shops and stuff, since I'm not getting a controller or anything with it, I'm just getting power plugs and stuff. Usually I try to buy them for around $50, and that's Canadian currency. But if you can get them and they come with hard drives and all of that, then sometimes a little bit more isn't that bad of a price to be paying. What are we hooked on? There. Come on out. Join the party. Not too dirty at all. Okay. What is rattling? Why are you rattling? All right, well, we will investigate rattles after we get these heat spreaders off. USD 250 gigabyte hard drive. actually safe, I guess, since when you remove the USB, it disappears all the stuff. Looks like there's no issues. The red ring, yeah. Too much plastic. They wasted. Yeah, right. We had gremlins in here chewing on plastic. Yeah, then that's not too bad of a price for it, and hopefully it gives you some good longevity and some entertainment. That's for sure. Okay, so we're just gonna pry these up. Looks like that's already loose, so I don't want to go about this. Put this tool in this way and rotate. There we go. Take all that off. That came right off. Oh yeah, this is factory. So we did not go in and do that, but that is dry. Deal with the plastic sounds, my man. Pop this one out. I'm gonna support it from underneath just by holding the cooling fins. That up. And pop this up. There, I'll get to the chat in just a moment. I need to give this my undivided attention. But once I get this loosened off and out, we'll be able to converse some more. So this one's a little bit more stuck on. I'm just going to wiggle it back and forth and put light pressure pulling up on it. I can hear it and feel it releasing. There she goes. Yeah, that's kind of crummy. Okay. So, brush. Where's my brush? Brush this space off with all the dust and goodness. Make sure there's no metal where I'm laying it down. Why is it still rattling? What the hell is loose on this thing? Shouldn't be rattling. Where are plastic bits? That is a mystery to even me. But all the capacitors look good. What the hell? Okay. Anyways, back to chat. Let's see what we're doing here. The Bob Ross of console repair. Like all those Famiclones, you know? They had controller input boards and console card boards and video output, and boom, that's it. The good old Chinese Famiclones. Glad I could be here. This is soothing to watch. Might be stuck somewhere. Yeah, a capacitor. Well, I doubt it's in the capacitors. I think it's in one of these. Yeah, because no. Yeah, I have no idea. It sounds like a quarter or gumball or something. I don't like it. Somebody's been putting BBs in my Xbox. Okay. Well, it wasn't causing any issues before, so whichever. All in all, this board is looking pretty clean and whatever. It's just this goo that we need to de-gooify. I'm gonna use a little bit of my automotive contact cleaner. Get some Q-tips and start the soothing scrub-a-dub-dub. I wonder how far this microphone's gonna go. I gotta go to the bathroom and get some of the Q-taps. Grab some of these on my way. Grab a bunch of these. See how far this connection goes. Should be pretty good. Gotta pour on the thermal paste like I'm loading up a burrito with guacamole. Gotta get that stuff everywhere. Bridge all the connections. Okay. Here. Paper towel for the big stuff. Do I have an old card of some sort? Maybe a Blockbusters card. Okay. Why is there ketchup and mustard on my Xbox 360, boss? I can't use that one. Actually, maybe we can. Pull this out. Put this down. I'm just doing something off camera real quick here. I think it'd be funny for the reveal. This, covering this. One more for good measure over here. I'm just using an old just any old plastic card to get this stuff off, but I thought it'd be funny to have one with my face on it. So we're gonna do that. Look at that, man. I'm just using it to kind of scrape up some of this bigger stuff so I don't dissolve it into anything. Being gentle because I don't know if there's any other components underneath this. Oh, it's like tar. So bad when it gets dry like that. We'll use some of this contact cleaner to get all this skunk off. And then if need be, we can go in with some isopropyl alcohol. I'm going to take out those resistors that are there. Okay. Not a whole lot that we can do about it. So let's jazz it up a little bit. Let that liquefy and dissolve and eat on it. We'll do the same to these thermal, what are these things called? Heat spreaders. That I should have scraped. There's a flat surface, so there we go. A good chunk of that off. Same with this one. Yeah. Get into those grooves with that plastic. There we go. All right. That's that. Blast this a little bit more so it can eat on it. We'll wipe this paper towel and get that nice and clean. Get that ready for the new stuff. It's too bad they didn't make these out of copper. Copper definitely dissipates the heat enough, but I guess with something that massive, the engineers must have known something to a degree. Even though that on the early models of these, the epoxy that they also used to help glue those down broke down in the standard operating temperature of the chips. Hence why, after so many cycles of heating and cooling, the board would flex and separate the chip from the board, causing that internal error, red ring of death. And you gotta throw it in the oven and hope that you can remelt all the solder and get a good connection. All that goo off of there. Put this, grab some of this compressed air, good old canned air, and give these a blast so there's no more dust on them. And then we'll go in and give this a little scrub-a-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub, bub-rub. At least it's eating away at this stuff. Gotta love that Automotive's contact cleaner and its ability to do that. It works way better than the isopropyl that I also use for fine cleaning and whatnot on these electronics. Yes, it does. It hits different for the thermal paste. My Kimtech. Give me these wipes here. Come on. There you are. Good old anti-static wipe. Gently wipe that away. Again with a couple little spritzes. Go in just to make sure I got all of the stuff off of there with a Q-tip. It's actually cleaned up way easier than some of the other ones. I know I've worked on a couple of original Xboxes, and oh boy, that stuff is like glue. Trying to get that stuff to come off. That was before I found out about the contact cleaner trick. I can keep this just around the chip. Oh, right on those. I don't know what those are, if they're resistor packs or. All in all, this is coming clean pretty quick. Pretty easy. Well, blast that again. That again. Give it a little dab. Make sure we got all that old stuff off. Nice prepped surface for our new stuff. Okay, where's that air? So much went underneath. But then we blasted it out. Nice and dry now. Okay. Where did I put the thermal paste? It was right here. Where did it go? Right over here. What did I do? Why did I do it? Who am I? Where am I? Did I move? Here. Nope. 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 Crap. It's not that stuff. That is quick solder. Don't want that. Must have moved it just over here. There's no reason I would have moved it anywhere super far away. I knew I needed it. I've got Thermal Grizzly in the bag. Could use that. But I had some thermal paste out. Where did it go and why did it go? You what? Why didn't I hear it? Should have heard that. Hang on. Where is the... I heard the gambling. How come... Oh, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Hold the phone. We need to add in the alert. Where are you? Alert, alert, alert. Browser, add existing, alert. We put that on the top. We're gonna make that huge. We're gonna need to give Godspeed a you what for free, and we will give him...
You what?
There we go. We're gonna give him a you what, and we're also gonna give him a bonus chicken strips and hydrate.
The chicken strips?
Here we go. It's time to hydrate, Fever. Trying to drink it a juice. Oh no, Fever. Oh,
And for
no.
that hydrate, we're going to do a hydrate. Here's to you, sir. All right. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I didn't have the alerts set, but now they're set up now. And you got a couple of freebies in there. Compensation accepted. Excellent, sir. Excellent. Okay, back to the top down. Now they'll show up nice, big, and strong for you when you redeem those channel points on Twitch. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing you tested it, and that gave me enough time to look to the left and find the thermal compound. So we're using this Arctic MX4. Apparently, it's a pretty good premium compound that we're using on here. Where is this piece? Because this sits like this, then this one is this one. It's nice up and down like that. And then this one will sit like this. Perfect. So, there we go. We're going to unscrew. Where's my pliers? My nice baby hands don't want to unscrew. Right. Put a little dab here. Good. Put a little dab here. And a bigger dab there. Then, like always, what I like to do is I like to put them on, wiggle them, take them off, and see how the spread is. You always want to check her spread, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure the spread is acceptable. Then we can always add more to fill it in. Just like that, and I pull off. That spread was more than acceptable on both. And where's my where are my toothpicks? Because I can reuse some of the ones that oozed out. And this over. That over. Spread that over. Onto itself. Same with this. Spread it back up over onto the thing, so when it does push down, it fills in any of those air bubbles. We will add a little bit more after I test fit this one. A little bit cleaner than what the original was. Good. Pull that up. Perfect. That also did good. And just a touch more there. 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 Okay. That should be plenty. Interesting that there was no pads or anything on those ones, but I guess it worked. So we'll trust Microsoft for now. We'll trust them this time. Okay. Put this back in. Clamp that on. And then we're going to install this here. How I'm going to do that is one on this one on this one. There you go. There you go. And then push down and push down. Perfect. So now that's nice and clipped, giving pressure. Pushed. Okay, next. This one. This one. Wiggle. One's taller, so we can set it on it. We're going to do it just from the other side. This one, put it in, and should be able to put these down there. That side first. There, got that in. So now those are going to hold those on with enough pressure to keep that squeezed out and keep out all those air bubbles on that. So, good to go for that. Now, really, we can start buttoning these. We can put this back into that case and start screwing it back together. For testing, and I'll just blast off and wipe down some of the other stuff. We already blasted these, so those should be nice and clean. This, I'm just going to brush out with this brush here. I'm going to do that over here. Off the side of the desk. Just to get any of that dust out. But to be honest, this one really didn't have a whole lot of dust in it. Pretty good. All right. Back to the top down. It is so weird how much this thing rattles, and there's no clear broken piece or anything. Okay, put that down in here. Put this upside down. And then we're going to grab some of our screws. Put in this one. First, and with this one. Couple up here. Now these ones here are for the case closure to mount the top of the case to the bottom. So I'm not going to worry too much about that right yet. You know, this gets to, these ones get to. They're not those through ones. Yeah, 'cause that's up here. I think here. but that's easy enough to figure out and find out. Go up here. Because of the disk drive. Okay. So, just going to put those 4 in for now. Save these 3 for later. And I'm going to put these ones in just to make sure that everything's tightened down and happy around those heat spreaders. And for that, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to kind of do them in a crisscross type dealy. Not 100% sure if it's necessary, but it'll make me feel good about myself if I do it. So I'm going to do it. Well, let's just follow the nice little X pattern. Sure that I'm not stripping out my screws. Go up here. This one. This one. And these ones. Old-fashioned and tube. Is that what you're doing today? Is that what you're enjoying today, Godspeed? A good old-fashioned doob and some whiskey? That good old-fashioned hydrate, baby. When you keep trying to hydrate, but all you do is dehydrate. Oh, lost my bit. But hey, I guess if my voice relaxes you that much, that's a win. Since you'd be calling me the Bob Ross of electronics repair and refurbishment. Okay. That's that. We're gonna beat the devil out of it. We're gonna brush this one nice. Get rid of some of that dust so it's not blowing it right back in there. Watching my Cordy fix things and shit. I am not your Cordy. I do not accept that terminology. Toronto is not a real place. We've been over this. Although that video you sent me on Instagram, that was pretty funny. He's getting robbed with gunpoint, and he's like, just don't shoot me. I got a family and stuff. Next thing he knows, it's like, oh, what? Hell no. Okay, now let's go back to the top down. I just slid that in and clipped it in. Grab this here and make sure that we are inserting. Clipped. Good. Happy. We're happy. This is getting dusted. I'm not going to bother switching back. It's going to take a couple seconds. You don't really need to see me every time. Brushing a piece of plastic. Not necessary. Put this in I want to make sure that we're not pinching anything. Okay, that clipped in. Good, happy, maybe, possibly, I don't know. Okay, now for this disk drive, how do I want to go about it? I'm gonna move this out of the way for now. This out of the way. This just over here off to the side. Okay, so for now, where's my brush? Give this a brush down. Get rid of some of that surface dust. Okay. This thing has not been opened yet. Warranty void if opened. If seal damaged. Well, we're going to damage that seal all right. I didn't test to see if this disc read anything. It was just having a hard time opening and closing, so we're going to... There's a razor blade. Take our handy dandy razor blade and slice along there. Sent me a Frankie Lap one earlier. Was that the when he jumped the bike off of the whatever that loading dock was, and he like just gripped the tire with his cheeks? That one was pretty funny. Oh, a new one. Okay. So that must have been today. Okay. This is up. Laser's good. Ooh my, there is a lot of dust happening on here, so this might be needing of the cleansing. That might be why it's having a hard time opening. All the tracks are so full of dust. Brush this out. He gets a job as a trucker. The cheeked up trucker. Well, we'll take I'll have to take a peek at that one a little later. Okay, so let's go about this delicately. Grab as much dust as we can without touching or getting close to the laser. God, that is filthy. Archimedes, get away from there. It's filthy in there. Ooh-wee. Oh boy. Take that part of the Q-tip off so that I don't accidentally bring it back into these grooves. Dusty goodness and goobers in here. Those from the back side. Holy Toledo. So much dust. Okay. Now, there is the emergency on the back. It should be on the front. There was a spot where you could manually release these by putting a pin in. Not seeing it on this one. You played Cuphead yesterday for a bit. How was that? I only played it for a brief moment myself. It was quite the challenge. I should probably be using a pin, like a paper clip or something, instead of a wooden based thingy. Where's the eject button? Hang on. This is the top. This is the bottom. Game is hard. You played it like briefly, not on stream or anything, but I have partaken of the Cuphead. Makes sense. This sits here. Doesn't. Okay. The button on the board? The button's on the board. That's bullshit. Still, should be a way to manually release these. Yeah, because if this sits here, that holds it. That's where that piece of plastic came from. It broke off of this button. That pushes the button there on the board. Oh, goody. Okay. This means we got to do some open heart surgery. We got to do some delicate work here, boys. Where's the cables here? Where did it go? There they are. This is gonna go here. This goes like this. This goes like this. This goes like this. Oh, what do we got going on there? We got a follow. Thank you, Rainbow Ruckus. Appreciate the follow there. Appreciate you very much. Okay. Oh, that's in there. Now we are going to... Where did the power button go? That I put up here. I'm going to clip this in the front. That's the button there, so we touch it. All right. Do not recommend this at home. I am a semi-trained professional, so do what I do at your own risk. You win before you go, girl. Look up the video signal too, just so that we have it. Is that in all the way? Okay. Now, where is this? What got me into this? Fixing shit has always been fun. Oh, geez. Okay, that already opened up way better. Okay, so yes, I would say fixing things has always been an interest and a hobby of mine. I actually went to school and did electronics engineering for a year and a half. And I really didn't like analog electronics and couldn't really wrap my head around it at the time and calculus. So I pulled out of that and then I went and did computer work. So that's kind of what got me into it. But it was mainly being able to tear stuff apart and fix things. Okay, so I'm going to go in with a little bit of super lube and grease up these. Clean them all at the same time. Not getting anywhere near that laser. Because if history has taught me anything, me and lasers don't mix unless it's with a laser pointer. Off of there. Use the other side now that I dirtied that one. A little bit more super lube on here. Is this your job? It is a side job of mine. I have been repairing a lot of consoles and stuff for friends and family and started charging for it recently. I do a lot of hobby work on Game Boys and stuff like that. So kind of started me with that. Real job work, last jobs I was doing was cybersecurity and computer systems work. Had that going for me. It was good. Okay, this track. I'm gonna try and close this. There's a lot of nastiness happening. There's that button. Be able to hit it with anything, really. And that's moving just fine. Okay, that seems to be opening and closing much better. The belt here actually seems like it's in good shape too. Ooh, yeah, look at that goo. We're gonna clean that up. So let's just go in and clean this up here. What do we got there? I work on my stuff every day. Every once in a while, just fixed your PlayStation. Was it a PlayStation 1, 3, 2? And what did you have to repair on it? It's always good when you can do your own repair work. I do enjoy working on Wii's. A lot of handhelds is my kind of main drive. So Game Boy Colors Advanced, DS's, 3DS's. I actually did a buddy's 3DS. The screen was busted on it, so I replaced that for him, the 3DS XL. I don't have a lot of time, though, to actually do what you do. Oh, well, I mean, if you can, it's good. Otherwise, you know, you got to do what you got to do to get things done, so. Okay. So that's cleaned up. It's too bad that if you enjoy doing it and you can't do it, but if it's just one of those things that you can do and you don't have a lot of time to do it, then it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, this is rusty in here. That's probably why it was getting hung up. Take this and clean out this little lip too, because that looks pretty roady. Okay, let's try that again. I enjoy it, but I like my job more. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, once I there we go. Okay. Okay, there was a little bit of what can I do to get in there? It sounded like it was starting to bind on something. Now, what was I saying there? Do I still do cybersecurity? Unfortunately, there was layoffs about a year ago, so I haven't really been doing it for about a year. But I still do, I guess, computer work on the side for family and friends at this point in time. And then it's just a matter of doing streaming, having a blast doing that. But I'm also looking for outside work to help, pay the bills and stuff whilst I continue my streaming dream. So, kind of one of those situations. So, but as for being in the industry as of right now, I haven't been in the industry for just about a year now. But a lot of that stuff never really leaves you. Kind of like riding a bike when you know certain things. Much like doing this electronics repair stuff and tinkering. That stuff never really goes away. Okay, so this is opening a hell of a lot smoother now. I just hope once I get this all back together that it's not going to bind up on anything. Oh, sorry to hear that. It was that same. I had a few coworkers that got laid off like 8 months ago. Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes you miss the dodge or you dodge that bullet, and sometimes you don't. But honestly, it's been a very good experience for me. Sure, you burn through some of your savings and stuff, but I was in a position where I actually built up savings and stuff. I wasn't living paycheck to paycheck, so it worked out. But now we're getting to the point where it's like, okay, time to make some adjustments and figure some stuff out, and just make a change. So it happens. So it's like it can be, you look at it and you're like, oh well, that's really shitty. It's like shitty in the aspect of, yeah, it was unexpected. However, I got to do this, this, and this. I didn't let it keep me down or get me going. I think I actually grew a lot over this year through that experience. Probably not the right way to do this, but how we're gonna operate it. And you know what? Looking at this, if I remove this little belt, I have free reign over this. I can lube this up and rotate it as I please. So I'm going to do that. Let's see. I only have about 14 minutes left on break, so I'll stop messaging you. That's why. Just chilling up here. Well, that's perfectly all right. My dream, honestly, if I can make enough doing YouTube videos and streaming, that's all I would do. So it's kind of like one of those, if you ever won the lottery, what would you do with that? This is what I would be doing. Talking to you fine people out there, having a good time, working on stuff. And it probably wouldn't just be electronics. It'd be whatever catches my interest. So it might be working on a car one day or doing this or recording that. But it would definitely be in the realm of probably technology still. And streaming and video work. So that kind of production stuff as well. I think since I'm in here, I'm going to change this. I'm going to rotate that around and lube that up. I think I'm going to change the belt too, since I'm already in here and I already popped it off. Because this actually rotates quite freely with me just being here and opening. Sounds chill, not gonna lie. Honestly, one thing that I've learned over this, keeping up with like a solid upload schedule has definitely been a challenge. But for the last few months, I've been able to do shorts or some form of video on YouTube every day for the last 3 months. So I'm gonna keep on keeping on with that. Might have to change a little bit if I do get some part-time work or full-time work in the regular world, if you will. But yeah, honestly, hanging out and doing fun stuff like this, I would I would not want to do really anything else other than that. Maybe travel, sure, but I'd take you guys along with me. So, thank you also for stopping in on your break and spending your time with me. Because I don't know, sometimes we waste a lot of time on social media, and time is one of our most valuable things that we have. So if you're getting some enjoyment out of that, that means that part of my dream, part of my goal is actually coming to fruition. So I appreciate that as well. And you seem like a pretty chill guy yourself, or gal. Not sure what's going on the other side of the camera after all. But thank you for stopping by and hanging out and even asking the questions, because some people just like to lurk, and that's okay too. Get that passive entertainment. Okay, so here's some new belts. And since we're in here, I'm going to put in a new belt. Where's my belt application tool, aka toothpick? That's like that. Good. Straight and narrow. Okay, that worked. Now let's go back in this way. Hell yeah. Okay. So we seem to be good there. I'm going to hit the power button here. I don't want to touch it with my hand. We'll take a clean Q-tip and hit that button. Okay, and that shut off right away this time, so that sounds good. Okay. Now we're going to unplug it. I'm going to undo this cable, and just because it's habit, just going to hit the power button while it's unplugged to try and discharge any of the charge that's in the machine, since I have to go rooting around again. And I'm going to be very delicate in how I lift everything out. I don't really want to be touching too much if I can avoid it. Static discharge and build up and whatnot. Sometimes, even though I've been trained on it, the concept of it sometimes eludes me. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. That's good. Put on the lid. Don't have to worry about the laser anymore. Move this off to the side. That right there. We're good. Didn't shut anything off. Perfect. Okay. Now we're gonna screw this one together. Screws, grab my driver.
Here we go. It's time to hydrate, Fever.
Oh my
Trying
goodness,
to drink it in
Godspeed.
juice. Oh,
Are you
no,
for real?
Fever. Oh no.
All right, buddy. Just for you. Here's to you, good sir. Gotta stay hydrated while you're working on your electronics. Don't forget to take a glass and hydrate your project. Gets thirsty too. Back to the top down. Douse your 360 in water. It's good for it. Clear beer. I don't want to be drinking while I'm working on this stuff. This one's actually Tom's old Xbox, so not like it's my own thing that I'm messing with and destroying. Oh, I was just thinking about Crystal Pepsi. I used to love Crystal Pepsi. They brought it back. What was it? I don't know. Tom and I got it whenever they brought it back a few years back, and when I first tried it, my brain was like, "It's Sprite. It's clear. Why does it taste like Sprite?" So that was pretty good. But now I was thinking about, like, instead of Crystal Pepsi, Crystal Beer. Give me some of that. Okay. That's all back together, so we can put this back in. And this back in. Set that down like so. Okay. Flip up the tape. Stick that back in there. Clear beer is vodka. This beer has no bubbles. What's going on? Okay, and then for this, it was these 3 screws. This is the old dry bullshit rubber. We'll throw that over there. Actually, we should throw that away. Because I don't want to be mistaken and put that in something else. Grab this. Gently. This is a Torx bit, isn't it? It is. So gentle. Grab another one of these. Back and oh no. Oh. And your threads, please. All right, find 50% of your threads, please. That. Where did the last one go? Snug that on down. It looks good. Arrows go up. We can just pop that in like so. Good. Good. Nothing but good. I'm gonna brush this out. There we go. Give it a little bit of a brush. Or in the great words of Bob Ross, beat the devil out of it. Actually, is there dust sandwiched behind the plastic? In between the plastic and the metal? Just in case. Oh god, this case has seen better days. There's so many of the different screw points, mounting points that are all broken off. Okay, so that's that one. While we're over here, we'll do this one. And now we'll go back to the top down. Okay. Whoops. There. Some people just don't treat their consoles very well. No kidding. It was funny. The reason I had to fix Tom's 3DS XL when I did is because he had a bit of a temper before, and he actually whipped that thing at the wall and destroyed the screen on it. So that's how that one went down. So, but to each their own. Once you buy the product, it's kind of your own thing. So if you want to destroy it, that's your prerogative, unfortunately. But it happens. So at least here we can still treat it with a little bit of respect and bring some much needed love back to this little guy here. But it's okay, because I know growing up I've destroyed many a Hot Wheels and things like that. So do most of these 360s come in working, or are there cap issues or something else? Generally I find ones that are still working and operational, they're just really dirty and the thermal paste dries up. So I just go in and redo the thermal paste and stuff. There have been a couple that have blown up capacitors on it. I haven't really seen that too often. And if you have a refurbed one from before that had the red ring of death, was sent in and gotten back, they're a little bit more reliable. So it's just fresh thermal paste on these ones. So that's kind of been the common thing, is pasting up the boys, if you will. Okay, now I gotta figure out where these ones actually go in. There? Not there. Not there. 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 That one's missing the standoff for the screw port. So is that one. And this one. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm gonna try and put in. I'm gonna try and screw in the ones that'll actually screw in, and then we'll go from there. First, I'm gonna put in the rest of these. So get this go up first until it drops, and then we screw it. Very good. This one. This. And then much like this one, there was the stuck CD drive issues. So generally needs cleaning and a new belt. However, we're going to see if that fixed this one fully. It seemed to be working a lot better. So here's hoping. Okay, is there a post here that we can... Yes, there is. Perfect. A little bit. Oh, I should check. Yes, we are good all the way around. I was just checking this to make sure it was clipped on and not squeezed underneath. There's something to screw in here. Yes. There's something to screw in here. No, not at all. I'm gonna extract that and not leave it in there rattling around. Same with this one. One we will screw down. This one I think is also broken. So 3 out of 6. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Okay. Now, before we get too crazy with it, how does this clip on again? Oh, right. We can eject it to put this on, so that's fine. Before we go any further and clip on the back, we are going to test to make sure that it is working. In the HDMI, plug in the eject button, clips on the front here. And where did the power go? Plug in the power. We'll also see if it can read a game. Okay, and we'll hook up a controller to it as well. So let's... Ooh, that worked good. Where is the button for syncing controller? That's down here. That's this one. So we'll hit that with the toothpick. We'll power this on and see if it syncs. Like it's synced right away. Now let's do our displays. And see here. PC Studio will work. Okay. So looks like we're working. We were trying Halo. Halo 2, that's the LAN party that my boy Tom wants to host this weekend, so that's what we're going to hook up for him. Where are all my other Halo 2 discs? I have like 50 million. Nope, that's PS3. Nope, that's D&D. Nope, that's junk. This one? Hello, Halo. Oh yeah, there they are. Grab a Halo 2. This dungeon is hard. We'll drop that in. See if it spins up and reads, which hopefully it does. The electronics project I have on the docket is a TV that needs a backlight board and the power board replaced. At least that's my theory. That's why the backlight is failing. Hopefully, I know those are probably the easiest things to just swap out and try. Doing anything? Not have auto start? Skip sign in. Uh-oh. Hmm? Come on, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. If that doesn't work and the backlight themselves are dying, I'll just count it as a loss. That's fair. Okay, why aren't you reading the disc? Like you want to. Oh, you tried to spin. Something else broken in there? What's going on? Let's try a 360 game. See if it's just having a hard time reading that. Scratched or anything. Alright, what do we got? Oh, you don't want to run either. That's the problem with some of the disk drives on these things. They just up and quit. I had one that I got from a friend, and it was the elite version of this. And it was working fine, and the disk tray opens and closes fine, and it's just like, nah, I'm not reading anymore. Yeah, it's not even spinning up. I'm gonna have to double check and see if I plugged in the data port fully. PS2 died back in the day because the disc reader failed. That sucks. I know on my PS2 the something's gone on with the video, and I don't know if it's the the graphics card, but I did see a video where there are resistor banks around the video card or video processor chip, and it actually those can burn out and fail. So I do want to do a video on that and tear it apart. Okay, so this one might have to go into the mod pile. It's not going to read them. I am going to go back to the bench, tear it open, and make sure that those plugs are inserted correctly. So let's go do that. Dang, that's shitty. This disc is kind of dirty. That there. So you mod them by putting in some storage and running it off of that. For these ones, this hard drive has 120 gigabytes on it, so you can actually install the games right on there. And then you can just run like the bad update or bad avatar exploits off of a USB stick. And then you have all the options you would want, and then you can run the games right off of the disk. And if you have your games backed up somewhere, then you can transfer them to the disk over USB. Where? Yeah, no, I'll shut it off this one. Power button. It's just I know he wants to play Halo 2 on this, and I haven't been able to reliably get original Xbox games to run off of that exploit, so I'm not going to do that for him at this point, at this juncture. Well, at least there's only 3 screws to remove this time. So it's eject button side and the 2 middle ones. I can show that off a little later here in the stream if you're still around. Because I do have another one to tear apart and redo the thermal paste on as well. A different console. Okay. This up, out. The disk drive is upside down, fucked up. And now it's correct. Okay. Well, shit, that's plugged in good. That's plugged in here. That's plugged in there. Okay. One thing that we could do also, this. You know what? We're already in it, and it's already broken, so we can't make it worse. Theoretically. So we're going to go in and do that. We're going to pop that down here for now. Okay. The only system that I've ever homebrewed were the Wii and DS. The Wii was so easy to root, and the DS was just a hack cart. Yeah, so the Wii is like probably one of my favorite consoles to run modifications on or to do the modding to, because it is so easy. And since I've done it a few times, I already have hard drives that you can just copy things over. It looks so clean. It runs great. And I mean, if you have an old CRT TV and the ability to run component cables from it, it looks so good. And you can play like TurboGrafx games and everything on it. And the emulation was stellar on that thing. So it's a great way to play those games in an intended format, if you will. I really enjoy it for that aspect. And 2 terabytes of hard drive space for that holds a lot of games. I think it's like 1,000 games roughly. The 3DS is actually okay. It's not too bad to do. And the stuff, the applications on the 3DS are pretty cool. They have like their own little homebrew store that you can just download games from direct off the internet, which is kind of crazy and interesting to me. And I mean, with a 3DS, you don't need a cart. You can homebrew those and just do it off of the internal memory card or the SD card. You don't need that. And then same with the DS. I like the DSi XL. That's probably my favorite DS. And homebrewing that and having the internal SD card hold all the stuff is pretty good as well. No. You don't want to come off now. Excuse me, sir. Please. Be free. No free. I know free. Nothing holding you in. There shouldn't be anything holding you in. Bro Seppi? Why are you so tight? There. You're just being stubborn. You're just being a stubborn disk drive, aren't you? Okay. Move that out of there. I really should have brought... you do have two 3DSs just sitting around. Well, you can take one of them. They've got the tutorials online. You can find a pretty decent video for it. And as long as you're doing a current tutorial, I don't see any reason why you couldn't do it. So, I mean, if you have the means and you get a little bit of time, you go for it. But then again, that is up to you. I am not endorsing or denying anything. You do what you want. Oh, is it using... I did think that this went in a little weird. Oh, there's the short side. That's how that would go in. Goes here. So that's happy. Goes in like this. I'm just gonna set it on here. Remember, like I said, don't do this at home. Do this at your own risk. I'm just playing around now and testing things. So, see that and this. Okay, those are good. Now we can turn on this, and I can add for science. Yes. What motherboard am I working on? This revision is... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if X820379001 means anything for that. It is one of the earlier boards, however, it does have HDMI, so it's not one of the original release boards of the 360. Check the power port. Hang on. It has it written. Isn't there a sticker? No, there's not. A manufacturer date. Product ID. Oh, hang on. I got it plugged in now. I can't really unplug it with what I'm testing to do. But if you explain what you want me to do, if it's got a block in the middle, it's a Zephyr. Okay, hang on a second. Now I'm curious, so we're going to power it off and we're going to check. Button. Plug that. Doesn't look like it's a block in the middle. So it's got 6, I don't know if that's what you meant by the block. But here, I'll show you the actual board itself. Let's see how well that comes up on screen. So there. That's what that looks like. So 6 individual squares. I don't see a block on that. But then again, I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. So hopefully that helped you out, Duck God. Okay. And we're going to power that back on. Okay, so that's moving around. Why aren't you reading? Unless me plugging it in and unplugging it, it didn't like that. But where I want to see if we can. Looks like a falcon to me. Sorry, went AFK. That's okay, Duck God. That's okay. Hang on. Let me see this one here that I got. This one used something else though. This one used a different plug and it didn't like. What's that one? I don't know why it didn't work with that. Yeah. All right. Anyway, continuing with the work here. As the newer heatsink, if you could show the port connector on screen for the console, I can exactly say. All right, well, we can do that one more time. You, as long as you're there, pop that off. Again, we'll unplug that, and we'll go like this. Am I fixing the laser? I am testing it because it's not reading the discs. So let's see if you can see this here. That's the port there. Looks like it's got a little bar on top with a split in the middle, and then that. The Jasper, the most reliable fat model. Well, it's good that it's reliable. But yeah, right now, I just did the thermal paste on it, and that seems to be okay, but it's not reading discs, so I'm trying to test that out. Because it doesn't even seem like it's spinning the disc up. And I'm not sure if it was just a way that I put the connectors back in. I should have tested it before I tore it apart, but I didn't test the disc because the drive was having an issue opening and closing. So now let's power this back on. The best fat model to have. Well, it's a good thing that I'm doing the it's a good thing I'm doing the maintenance on it to get it to at least a moddable state. Where I want to add my add source. Where is it? Video capture device. Media. Okay. Gonna add that and see what we can get going on it. Now, I don't have a magnet to put on top, so if it starts spinning and reading, I am going to do something. Like I said before, I don't recommend anybody doing this. Do what you do at your own peril. Come on. That was a mistake. I get this out without breaking it? No. I have an old disk drive with a magnet clip. Yeah, gonna need the magnet. Yeah. That's what I thought. I had one at one point in time. I'm just trying to think if I have a part somewhere that I can go and grab. Because I know I have a bin fat model that was like unsalvageable. And I think I still have that disk drive. I might take a quick BRB break. Got yourself a new sub? Excellent. Well, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. If you are interested in more of the electronics work, Top Tier Projects is the channel that you're going to want. That one, I post more of the repairs and do more of the repairs. I host everything on the Top Tier VG channel. So, but you'll be able to find a link to that one there. But I appreciate the sub. Every sub helps. We'll have to look. No worries at all. Okay, so new plan of attack. I have to go down to the basement, so I'm going to be away for a few minutes. I'm going to go into BRB, run ads on Twitch. If you want to hang out, by all means, that's great. I'm going to go see if I have the part, and if we don't see you when I'm back, thank you very much for hanging out, but I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually back quicker than I thought. Found a magnet out of an old clock radio CD player that I was able to just yank out. So, and it's got pull and weight, so that should work. Let's give her a try. We're going to find out together. And the ads are done on Twitch in 10 seconds. So we will see. Okay, where? Game. game. Let's see. Controller. That was bad. Didn't mark the disc too bad, if any. That's no bueno. Let's see if we can tear it apart and make it work. I'm gonna try it with a CD maybe. This might work better. I mean, this drive wings these things so fast. Like I said, do not recommend you guys trying this at home. Damn. Okay, so at least we know it's spinning it this time. Before I destroy my game. Okay, I can feel it. Nope, spins it. It's not reading for whatever reason. Yeah. I can feel it rotating though. It's going. But it's not reading the data. So, unfortunately, that is the extent of my knowledge with yeah, that one was a big mark in the game. Whoops. That was my own fault. See, don't do what I do at home. Do it this way. This way is much better. This way makes way more sense. Okay. So we know that this drive is not working. I would have to do more research to figure out why it's not working, what fixes to do to it, and to try and attempt. But for now, I think we're going to leave it there on this one. We're going to put it back together. At least it's got new thermal paste. Can figure out a drive solution for it another time. And we're going to move on to a slimmer one. Not sure either. Buying a new drive could be a good option. It could be, but I remember these ones being linked to the motherboard. So there's some sort of, it's either encryption or there's a drive pairing that happened from here to here. So it is a pain in the butt, but we are in a moddable state. So I can just move games over to the hard drive and do things that way. Optical media sometimes sucks. Okay, let's put this down here. And get rid of that for now. Okay, now we'll power this down. And we will take this out. Put it back together. I swear if it's the same type of drive, it's fine. Really? Well, still not sure though. Have to check. I'm pretty sure there was some sort of bullshittery that Microsoft did with these. Now, all the ribbon cables are fine, so something's up with the laser itself. Sucks that we were able to fix the opening and closing issue, but it doesn't read. Okay, put that back on. Put the base back on. I mean, if I can find the same type of board, it looks like the drive would be, or this circuitry would be easy enough to swap over. It's literally solder 6 wires. So that could be an option for the future. But for right now, I have to move on to the next console on our hit list, and I'll test the drive that it actually reads before we get into it. It is a slim model, so it should be a little bit more straightforward and a little bit more reliable. So I do like that second version of the 360 a lot better than these fat versions. That version was cool. It was awesome. However, did have their problems. I wonder if no, the drives are the same for the fat versions and the slim versions. Because I do have a slim version that has a busted graphics processor, so I can take the drive out of that. That might be. But for the time being, we'll button this up. I'll put a little note with it. Saying that we did the thermal paste today, and that the drive is not reading disks. We can go from there. That one was one, that one was one, and this one. Taking that down. Taking that down. Taking that down. This on. What are we hooked on? You hooked on your own little metal plate? Yeah. Yes, we were. How about over on this side? Yep, same old, same old. They do snap together nice, although this plastic was pretty brittle. It would make no sense that it would require a hard drive, right? Didn't they have a version that had no hard drive on these fat versions? There was still some internal storage, wasn't there? There would have to have been. That's why there was that Can I get this in without tearing it apart? .com. No. Now we're really doing a hack job, boys. Hang on. Now, I'm sure we can. Technical difficulties. Womp womp. What in the heck? Wait, that's set like that. Oh, that goes way under. Okay. I might not be able. Oh no, that sits over there. This sits way over here. So then if I go like so, and just massage it in, like so, easy. Okay, didn't have to tear it apart. Knew it, called it, victory. That all white face though does look pretty sick. I only ever remember having the silver. I wonder if this was one of the cheaper models and he got a 120 gig hard drive on it later. Greetings from Slovakia. Have a good stream. Well, thank you very much. So far, so good-ish. I mean, we're just running into some Xbox 360 drive issues. Okay, I'm pretty sure it needed the hard drive for the Xbox original game. Read it. Do it. Or are we lost? Yeah. No dice. Thought I'd try it anyways, just to make sure it wasn't that we had the hard drive out. But, nope. Something's going on with the drive, that's for sure. So, moving on to the next console. Like I said, this one's a slim, so we should have way better luck with it. Power down. For it to turn off. Once it figures that out. But in the meantime, I'll grab the slim. Where are you? Nope, that's the one that I did for my buddy. This one is here. We're gonna pop in a 320 gig drive. Bottom. Pop that out. Pop this out. Next will be this one. We're gonna test it first before going through all the rigmarole. These ones are probably my favorite 360. There's a game in it? No game. At least that opens nice and smooth. We're gonna see how badly I completely screwed over my oh yeah, there is a ring on that for sure. We'll see if it reads it. Let's see what we do. Well, I can hear it try and read it. Oh. It wanted to. Where's the controller? This. That. That. Oh. It read it, so it reads it. So if it doesn't read it after I tear this one apart and do the thermal paste, then we know that was my fault. Oh, you got this. I believe in you. I know it's scratched to shit, but you're good. We're also going to try Halo 2 before I actually tear it apart to make sure that this will work for that. Oh, it's loading. Okay, so maybe I didn't destroy the game as bad as I thought. Or it's a later part in the disc. Okay, we're good. Okay, don't need that anymore. But what we do need this. Oh, it's been a while since I tore one of these things apart. I'm gonna have to take some time and understand. Help me understand. Okay, let's see. Play Halo 2. Oh yeah. Gotta love those official hard drives in these things that have all the stuff you need for original Xbox games. Okay, perfect. Okay, we know that this works. We know that it reads. I need to see if we need to update the map pack on this anyways. Yes, we do. Okay. All right. Well, we know what's up. So we know that this is working fully. We know it just needs to be cleaned and re-thermal pasted. For that to shut down completely. We're going to go through it. Okay. That sticker. This one is so dusty and crusty. They just pop up. There's little feet on the inside, but I need to be able to get in there. Now at the very least, we're gonna pull this and this. That 320 gigabytes right there. Okay. And well, this one looks like there was some spiderage happening. Don't spider on me. Do not wish to get spidered. Those look like eggs. Going to have to be careful and maybe introduce fire. Okay, these just pull up. Good. That. Now I'm pretty sure there was little clips in here that can be ripped. Not on that one. Where are those? I might have to look this up and do it that way. Don't feel them. No, they're in there. Oh, I see it right here. How do I get you? That. Where's the other one? Where are you? Oh, Clips, where are you? Oh, you're right there, but where? This come out too? God, the original Xbox was so much easier. Just made it very apparent where you had to press. And this one, I do not remember. Remember taking out feet or anything of the sort. But I know right there's a clip, so right here should be one. I just don't remember where these ones are. Pretty sure. There's one right there. And we're also dealing with possible spiderage, so that's enough to put anybody on edge. Okay, let me do a quick search here and double check my knowledge. It's always good to do a quick little double check, especially if you're not 100% sure. Pull this out, move this on over. We're going to go with Xbox 360 Slim. Tear down. Good old iFixit. Save me. Okay, remove those. Take a flathead screwdriver and pull up on the two ends of the side cover. Okay, we did that. Pull the hard drive. Okay, what do we got here? Take your flathead screwdriver and lift up on every hole. Like the one circled in the picture until it comes off. Oh, okay. That's easy. I see. I do not want to bend this tool much more than that. Go. Feel the grip. There we go. There you go. Two. Follow your nose.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I see.
They're just little shafts. Okay. That's why we got it. Fortunately. Fortunate. Okay. What? I think here, now I can see. That came out. So I have a longer screwdriver. Do I? That is what I want. No, not in here. Where's my knife, actually? It'll be thicker enough. It won't bend like that one tool. I can get right in between here. Pry it up. There. Like that a lot better. There we go. Not so aggressive. Straighten that. Behind, and there's another one here. Up and out. All right. Perfect. That clips that down. There's a clip here. We can grip there. Grip here. Well, I fix it. We really didn't need to do that. I just needed to see what it looked like on the inside. There we go. Got it. For all the spidery, eggy goodness. I'm gonna carefully remove that and dispose of it with fire. It bursted. There's that. And where be the stuff for flame? There be the stuff for flame. be the stuff of there be no more spiders here. All right. Spider problem has been eradicated. I'm not taking any chances with those little guys hatching on me while I'm in here. Pretty sure they were all dried up and non-existent, but you can never be too careful with the spidery boys. Okay, now what's the deal for this? Sure, this just pops up. Did it not? I swore it did. And the other one. Back to the iFixit guide. That'll teach us something, right? Okay, right in here. Take your flathead screwdriver and place it in one of the cracks of the side cover on the other side and pull up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, and then they're on the inside. Okay. So the piece come off. Okay. Yeah, on the thinner side. Yeah. Right? That's the There we go. Yeah, I knew this thing just kind of pulled up. God, it's dusty. And then we go around again. Pop these. Yeah. Start at this one. Okay, there's that one, and that one. This one, this one, and this one, this one. You really didn't need to take off that plastic. There, okay. And this comes out. And these two get popped, and that one in there gets popped. This will probably work better on these. So that one. Yep, yep. The other one, is it like way down here? Okay, that one's separated. That one's up. Where's the other one? for those two. On the side, flathead screwdriver. You can try and detach the bottom sticker. Find a small hole, just put a thin screwdriver inside. There's no hole there, unfortunately. I already removed that Xbox. Jesus. Thing just exploded on me. Surprisingly, it didn't break. But I now see what they meant by this small hole right there. Are you a hack? No. There's the hole. I do dumb stuff so that you don't have to. Okay, and this one, all of those are just along that side. But we can deal with that as we loosen the grip of... Oh, it's an Xbox 360. Just in case you didn't realize. That one, that one, that one, that one. B, and Atlanta, and checking to make sure that these screws are all the same length and same. How are you do it? Is there any other I have missed? Ugh, come on. That just pops up. Pulls out. That. So. What else is this being held by? There. Was there one more? In there, that's fine. That's in there, that's fine. Good, there. Right there. Oh, that's what's going on right there. This guy. Right there. Xbox 360 sticker. It's a tamper sticker. Thought that was a little odd that they would have that there. Okay, put that aside. this. Pull this. This. Okay. Pull all that up. Whoop. Got that. Remember the rubber on this stuff. God, this one is so dusty. Brush this off real quick. Make sure that that rubber cushion is still on there. Put this off to the side. Okay. Need the small size of Torx on this one. So we'll grab that. Grab this one here. And there might be another one underneath that shroud. Nope, not on this one. That comes right out. So take that off. Perfect. This is snapped in where? So now we'll take out that screw. Now I just have to see where else this is mounted. Goes out. One right back here. This one. On side G. And underneath the fan? Really? All right. Then we're gonna do it all. Pull that out of the way. Drop these down. Rip this out. And all those. Swap to the smaller. That one. That one. This one and this one. Doesn't look like it's going to put any pressure on it. So, being held by somewhere else. All four went in there. Okay, where else do we have flippage and grippage? It's doing that thing. Gently take this one out. move everything out of the way that we can. Up here, how is this good? That out. This foam, screwed into the top. This is a rubber grommet. What the hell? Ah, here we go. That. What? Board. Happy. We're gonna leave that for the disk drive. We'll just leave that attached. Don't really need to. That. No, I shouldn't need to move anything else. Wood should be free. Should be. This one seems to have a little bit more tricks up its sleeve than the other slim that I did. There. I'm going to push on these plastic parts here. Loosen things up a little bit. Hey, nice and easy. Perfect. Okay. Dust that off in a minute. Now, this. Going to do this. Brush this off real quick. Just so that we have somewhere clean to rest the board. Here's my. We'll pry off the little supports. Retention bracket, I guess. Call it. Right on. Why is this one on here? Yep. Now that we've got that loose, this should come right off. Gentle wiggle. There we go. Heatsink popped right away. Oh yeah, that was dry. So dry. Look at that wonderful 360. Processor die. Scrape off all the dry stuff, or as much of it as we can with this card. All right, pop that. That thing is. How about... Okay, there we go. Now we're back. Oh, it's weird. Okay, but we're back, so it's all good. Okay, so back to scraping. Just want to get as much of this dry stuff off as I can, so that I'm not gumming up paper towels or steam wipes or using up more of the chemical than I absolutely have to. So a nice little soft plastic credit card or library card or Blockbuster card, whatever card you have. Get the job done. To get the majority of the goo off. These are nice because they got that copper core in them. Do like that. I'm going to come in with some of the contact cleaner that I used before. Wipe. Like using the Kim wipes if I can. A little bit more gentle on the electronics. And have that anti-static property. So. That's what we're doing. Nice and clean. Use that Q-tip. Clean up real nice. Okay, now for the heatsink. This I'm gonna actually use a bit of paper towel just to get all of the goop up. One's not as delicate, but you don't want to mess up that copper surface if you can help it. So much dirty. On to one of the more delicate wipes now. All right, let's see how much dust we get out of this. I'm almost out of gas. Here's my brush. Go in and get all these fins nice and clean. I'm gonna try and get into these vents and get all that heavy dust out. And I'll go back and make sure that I give that copper surface a nice little last clean. One final wipe before I put on the thermal paste. Okay. Blast it again. Get that final wipe. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Back to top down. Okay. Now back to our MX4 thermal compound. This one's more like a what you would do on a PC. Nice and big. You don't have to hit the little die. The other ones were more like laptop chips. Put over. Nice little wiggle. Sure that we got everything nice and coated. Now it's gripping unlike it did. Oh yeah. Good. Add a little bit more to the center. Didn't spill over at all. A bit more here just so that I can fill out any air bubbles. Put there. Thing has quite a lot. Okay. There. Boom. Easy peasy. We're gonna lock it into place. Getting in. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, there we go. Good and good. All right, now let's brush this out and start reassembling it and testing it. Wake me up before you go, girl. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where you go, girl? Do, 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 do. That's a little better. That slips in nice and easy. This in like this. This piece. Oh, wait. This part goes in here. This part goes into the little holder. I'll make sure that that grommet gets back in there. Now we can and dangle this back into place. You come on up. It's there. All happy like. Okay. This piece. Give it a little brush. And then we'll tap this in. This goes this way. Rubber, this foam kind of just hugs that fan shroud. Or fan housing. There. It should. Right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That. Like that. That's all good. This hook up to anything in here, all on the front. I think we're okay. This drive definitely tucked in here. This gets. That's what I. That in for the hard drive. That's firm. That one we didn't touch back there. Put the SATA here. Put the SATA in the SATA hole. Get back that there. Put the power in. Come on. Pliers here. Get the pliers to put it in the plier hole. And tuck that in there. Good. There. Okay. That is secure. Okay. This go just like this. This part goes up, in, and this part there and there. That's golden. Yeah. I'll dust this off real quick. This actually comes up. Should be able to come out. Yep. How do we maneuver this up and so there. Dust this off. Dust that off. Very good. Okay. So that's dusted. Dust off this metal. That clipped in, and then everything else drops into place. Beautiful. Okay, that's all the way around. That's good all the way around. So, now, where was that? Right there. Pretty sure I'll be able to get it after we tighten all these other things down. So we're gonna start with these boys. So know that this one H is a long boy. We know that B is a long boy. Pretty sure B. Yes. A and F. Nope, not A. F is. Okay, so let's F into position. Pinch it on down. H going. L in there. And not B. It might be B. Angle. Oops. All right. Okay. Not there. M is no good. G is no good. What's going on with B here? Yeah, B is right there. Should be. What are we missing? Why doesn't it like it? Definitely not A. Oop, there. Adam. It's you. Oh, there's no shaft like no shaft. Do, 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 do. Man, you're right there. You're right there. Oh, there you go. Found it. There's no tube to guide it all the way. You kind of just have to feel around for it. Now, for all the others. I not put something in. No. Put all external pieces. I did. Oh, I forgot. That's why that's doing that. That's why B was so hard to get in the hole. Sometimes you just gotta stop and think for a second. Not be in a rush all day. Where are we going? We got all day. You don't need to be anywhere. What you're doing today? Fixing Xbox. Cleaning them up. Getting them refurbed. Why you gotta rush? Because you wanted to show these fine, beautiful people watching what not to do. This, my friends, goes here. Like that. We missed a very important step. Down. That notch in here. That notch is in there. The little plastic bit sits there. That should go in that hole there. Now it'll guide it. This will hold this. I was wondering, that seemed a little loose. Okay. Don't forget that little bracket. It'll line up here and it'll slot in up here. The little things in life. They'll get you. There, and that'll hold that in nice and tight. Okay. Now we can do it again. While we're here, we might as well do that back screw. That one right there. There. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Clips on here. Good. Make sure you're all the way around. Yep. Metal's on the outside. Metal's on the outside. Metal is on the outside. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. And I bet you this one just drops right into place. Look at that. Like nobody's business. That one in here. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. L. Listen. That, take that, take that, take that. C. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Rest. C. R. Come on, find that grip. Find that hole. Tighten that one down. This one. Bring it on in. Them in there. Hey. This one is for this. Okay. All there is nice and good now. Perfect. Okay. Now we need to put this one on. Screw it in. Hook up that base plate again. Okay, let's grab that. We'll put in these two screws. Go ahead and put that faceplate back. And we can test this out, get it set up for the LAN party. So that map pack is installed and the updates are all good. That can wait. There is now. Do this weird little. Okay, you guys can't really see it because of the way that. So let me put that out of the way. Push this in. Lock it on down. Okay. So that is in there and locked and looped over. This up, clip it in. That's happy. Okay, so everything's good except for this piece, which we don't really need to worry about. The back plate getting in the way of it or causing issues if we flip it on. I'm going to go ahead and put that in now and lock it in. And then we're going to plug it in and test it. Now that we're all good. Okay, this one. Where are we? Oh, back here. And the HDMI. Good. And the hard drive. Good. Power it on. Coming to life. Loading, no problem. All right. Halo be in. Sign in. Play Halo 2. Make sure that this loads up. Looks like it's loading, no problem. Loading nice and snappy. That's beautiful. Okay. Well, we've got it here. Let's go ahead and install that map pack. So then we got that. I'll send him with this other Elite Xbox that I have instead of his, because his is just not working with the disk drive. So we're just gonna move on to the other one that I did a time ago. And with that, we'll move on to the Xbox 360 controllers, because we got to tear down a bunch and just scrub a bunch of them. So he's got some working controllers. Want to play multiplayer map pack. Yeah, it's already starting to move that warm air. Okay, so this is loading up. We'll run through the installs real quick and verify that it's on 1.1. Okay. Multiplayer expansion. Update Halo 2. Reinstall. English. It wasn't showing 1.1 when we went into it. Okay, update successful. Bonus map pack. Minute. Oh, yeah, it must be. Oh, there it is. Down on the bottom. Okay, got it. Saving content. Please don't turn off your console. Content copy. Perfect. Spectacular. Gotta wait. It's a snowboy. That one. Okay, perfect. Maptacular. Oh, this one's got 5 of them. Okay. Almost there. So close. Go in and make sure that Halo 2 is up to date. Okay. Gone out of here. Home. So this there. And Halo 2. Okay, load up. And then we just got to verify that it's 1.1 and that the maps are there. Okay, perfect. Now it's 1.1. Put these nuts. Split screen. Game setup. Change map. Oh, baby. They're all there. Perfect. Okay, this one's good to go. Yes. Okay. Check the game. Okay, good. And it's venting out some nice warm ass air. Getting nice and toasty. Okay. And all the touch buttons worked perfect. Okay, that's this one. Let's pop that out. Pop this out. Dust this off. Put it all back together. Close out of that. And now let's get back to work. Okay, where's my brush? Oh, this Xbox will be good to go for that LAN party, and now it's got 50% less spiderage, which is always a win. Okay. So now it's all just clipped together stuff. So clip. Nice and toasty. How do you heat your home in the winter? Well, I use Xbox 360's. Best space heater money can buy. Done and done. Okay, now for the bottom piece, this one that we took all the panels off of. Look, all those things line up. This goes. Yep, that makes sense. I don't know why it wanted me to fry up until this part popped out. Like, it made no sense to do that. Just needed to see that you could reach in there. I gotta get all these little pins back in their little holes. It's not like they were just pushed through. They were like pushed through and then melted. So that's fun. Why? Why are you the way you are? This through that hole first before. What is your major malfunction? There, good. There, there. Down there. Happy go lucky. Put in and push. One. Come on, you. That. Beep boop. That in. I guess it's a good thing that it's a tight fit to get all these pieces so that it holds itself together. Like, come on. All right, we are all clipped in there now. It just popped out. I don't know what happened. You know exactly what happened, young man. Okay, and then this piece. This piece needs some dusting, something fierce. Okay.
All right. Whoa. Let's bring us down just a little bit. Let's bring us down just a little bit. It looks like my one microphone, the little wireless boy, crapped out on me. Or, well, the battery died, didn't crap out, so have to pop that in for the charge. But I guess that's what we get for using new technology. Oh yeah, it's dead. So we're gonna close that up and let that charge away. So I guess for the time being, we're gonna be using this microphone. But yeah, it definitely gets way louder. So hopefully, down there. This one up a little bit, and then good. I think we're good. Hopefully it's not blowing out your eardrums. Loud. Oh, that's loud. Okay, hang on. Let's rein her in a little bit there. Okay, I think that'll be okay for what we need and our purposes. So, got this Elite Xbox here. We're gonna check and make sure that it's got the updates on it, so that it is ready to go for the LAN party, and then I'm going to start work on all the controllers. A new profile? No, we want default. Doesn't look like it. I don't see the 1-1. Let's see what maps there are. Game setup. Change map. Lockouts there. Waterworks. Yeah, no. We're missing maps. So we need to pop in the map pack and update it. Well, I think I like the way that this wireless mic ended up working. Sounded good, and I was playing around with my settings because apparently my volume was really low on stream, so now it's really high. Hopefully I'm not blowing out people's eardrums and we're making things going good. We're gonna have to make some adjustments next time, well, on Thursday when Tom's here, because, well, we get rowdy. We be rowdy boys. Okay, there's that. And then maybe I'll be able to get a little bit more familiar with the wireless mics and be able to put that into play a little bit better. So, new technology. Or just new peripherals, really. But okay, let's get this in. Let's install that update in the map packs and test out. And then we know that this Xbox is also good for the LAN party. And we'll have to see what we can do about... maybe I can hunt down some disk drives and see if we can get some disk drives in, like, Tom's old machine. And I think there's another one that I have. Another Elite that has a burnt out drive as well. See if we can replace that one too. Okay, so we need to update Halo 2. English. Continue. It should be 1.1. And then after that update, we'll go in and we will install all the map packs, which shouldn't take too long. I already hit A, so it's doing it. Oh, no, it's not doing it. Oh, no. What are we doing? Stop. Please go back to English. There we go. Now it's doing it. Okay, update succeeded. I guess I can quickly test the thumbsticks and everything on the controllers before I tear them apart to clean them. After I get all these maps and everything, I can just go into Halo and look up left, right, make sure that there's no weird dead zone issues. Yeah, I pushed A this time, so I think we just gotta wait. There it is. Man, it's kind of cool that if you have the map pack disc, you can just install them. You don't have to. Oh, the servers are down. They got rid of the servers. I guess I'll never update. Alrighty. Alright, alright, alright. Continue, and then the Maptacular pack. This one's a bigger one, so there we go. Okay. I was going to say, I think it takes a little bit longer. And I didn't put the Xbox 360 tamper sticker back. Hiding a screw on me. On the inside of the console, of all places. Okay, so that was all of them. Update has been applied. Now let's go see if it's there. Multiplayer map pack. Map pack. Map pack. All right, let's go in. And we'll whip through these 4 controllers. Why is that one so dirty? I don't know. Must have been dipping the controller in a What are you doing? Just dipping it in a bucket of mayo. Leave me alone. I'm playing Halo. Okay, we got the 1-1. Default profile. Split screen. Change map. Do lockout. Start game.
Slayer.
Okay. That's the test controller. Okay. That works. Jump works. Throwing grenades works. Switching grenades, I think, works. Crouching, zooming. Picking up weapons. Okay. Next controller. Oof. Oh, this controller is not happy. I'm gonna blast out that and hopefully clean up those potentiometers. Okay, well, all the other buttons seem to be working fine. Yeah, I think a little blast of contact cleaner on the potentiometers will do this controller good.
Five minutes remaining.
Okay. That's this controller. Yeah, this one's a bit smoother. This one's a bit nicer. That one works. Swapping weapons works. EXB working, jump working, crouch working, zoomage working. Yep, okay. This one's good. Turn off. Okay, and then this blue one. Oh, I thought I did this one with blue LEDs. Oh, I guess not. Where's the button? Oh, okay. Grenadage, swap a grenadage. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so BX works. What do we use this button for? I think that's the flashlight button. Okay. Backward. Start works. Okay. This works. This one is ready to go. You sound bassy. I sound bassy. Oh, that's why. Hang on. How's that? Is that better? I think I had the low frequency turned up by like 20 degrees. Means it good. Well, I had to go back to my my regular desktop microphone, Novusty. I was on the on the wireless one, but the transceiver died on me, so I had to switch back for the time being. Okay, so that is that. Ah, power. The power. It is the power. It needs a separate power source. Yeah. Well, and then I tried to plug it in just to get power, but it was like linking to the computer and it wanted to do everything through USB. And I was like, okay, I don't have that I don't have the time during stream to figure that one out and get it set up properly. So, because I was running it through my my audio board. Well, for whatever reason, when I plugged in to the bottom of it, USB-C in. So here. This bottom port, when I plugged into that USB, it stopped sending audio through the through this. And it was not happy with it. And when I unplugged it, it was like, "Are you sure you unplugged this?" And it's like, yes, it's unplugged. So, because yeah, I noticed that the microphone had lots of battery life left. I think it had about 50% left, but the transceiver was the weak link. Yeah, definitely something to mess around with, for sure. For sure. So it sounded good. It got me to change a bunch of settings in OBS, so I think these microphones will work better now. I found the mono setting so that it does both left and right channels regardless on these microphones. So now you get left and right audio equal opposed to whatever it was doing before. So it's good. It's good. What is going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. So now it's time to tear these controllers apart and clean them up. Before it was just the right ear, and sometimes it did both. Yeah, it was weird. It was like, we're going to do this 50-50. And I'm like, okay, cool. But then today, now it's like equal. And it's constant. So I'm like, okay, consistency is key. Now all my videos and streams will be better because of it. Okay, let's head over to the top-down cam. Do some of this. All right, that should work. Okay, I think we're working. So unplug this and this. And this one is good to go for the LAN party. Okay, so that's good to go for the LAN party too. Now, for these controllers, there's a screw there, I think. Or is it up here? I think it's in here. Yes, it's here. So I'm just going to cut around it. This must have been a new to me one that I got, because I thought I had a blue one before that I I changed the LED colors and everything, so I must have picked this one up somewhere too. So these require the security bits with the little holes in them. I think it requires this smaller one. Yeah, it do. So I'm just going to tear these ones apart and go and wash all the parts. Probably off stream. I'll just tear these apart now for this. Because we are already at 4 o'clock. So we are getting a little bit late in the day. Gonna have to go and figure out supper. Hello? Sir? Adam? There you are. Roll, let go. I remember first when I was trying to take these back apart back before I knew what security bits were. It was like get the smallest eyeglasses flathead I could find, and I would be able to jam them into 2 of the teeth and twist them out that way. And then I think I had a way of punching out that center security bit lock thing. And then I was able to just use regular Torx to put them back in. Either that or find what is it? Small I think it was like from 1/18 scale models had Phillips screws that would fit perfectly. I tore apart a lot of those models over the years as they broke. Gotta keep those screws, baby. You never know when you're gonna need them. There any? I don't think there's any screws holding these in. And these just pull up and off. Okay, let's get rid of the vibe motors. Want to pull it up? Pull it up before you go, girl. Do 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 do. Now, I don't know that I took too many of these out. I didn't have to. But because of this and how it connects. Push this. No. Can I pull this? No. How about this piece? One looks like to be the most forgiving. Or this. Clips on here and here. Don't know how it attaches to that. Okay. I can push that down. Then we should be able to wiggle it back in afterwards. I don't need to worry about that piece now. Or do I? Does it go underneath it? There's a pin there. Okay. That makes sense why it's holding so tight. Okay, I'm going to just put this back on and just scrub these triggers as needed. There. Okay, I'll just scrub them with a... Ugh. What is in there? But yeah, I'll just scrub them with a toothpick and... Oh. Toothpick and toothbrush. And then use the toothbrush later. Yeah, that is... Wherever I got this one from, or whoever, they were pretty grody. Take a bit of this. Contact cleaner, baby. Contact cleaner, baby. Yep. Ah. Screw it. Blast that out, and then we can put some super lube in there for the plastic bits and the actual stick components. I just more want that in there for the potentiometers to clean that out. Okay, that's that. That's all getting cleaned anyway, so that one, move on to the next. Don't really want to damage this silicone mat if I don't have to, so it seems like it's reacting weirdly with the contact cleaner, so we're gonna move that out of the way here. Look at that over here. There. Done deal. Those all go to the sink. Same with these. Where's my screwdriver? We're gonna pull on out. Cruise on down. Baby, let your hair hang down. Just stick these in here. Yeah, I'll do that. They're all the same. It don't really matter. There, we can throw that over there. That can do whatever it needs to do. Unscrew in the controllers. Come on. Come on, you. You. There we go. Got that. And this one. Ugh. One was stuck together. Gross booty. Oh, it's still so stuck together. Okay, we're gonna. Oops. Shit. Was a way better tool. Way better tool to use. Why is it stuck? Why is it so gooey? Where did I get this controller from? Crispy, crunchy, gross. The Xbox was built for gaming, son. .360's for real gamers. Crispy, crunchy, gooey gamers. Disgusting. All right. Yeah, this is gonna have to get lubed up after I'm done this. All right. Well, anyways, that's coming down the pipe. All right. Next one. It's kind of gross. Wait, let's check what's going on over here real quick. Okay, let's just see what's happening. All right, hang on. Let's take a look, cause I don't know if there's much point in streaming all that there, but yeah, I think we are getting to the point where we're gonna be done for today. And if there's anything interesting that comes up as I go through these controllers, I definitely do a video or something on that. But I think I need to take a break from the streamies and go and get some food. So let's take a look and see who's all out there. For everybody who came in on the YouTube side, I want to thank you all for coming in, for chatting and having a good one. Everybody that's just lurking and whatnot on the top tier projects channel or the top tier VG channel. I appreciate both of you. We're gonna do a raid on the Twitch side of things, but for all the YouTube viewers, we're gonna stop here. I want to thank you all for coming by. I want to thank you for those new subscribers. Appreciate those coming in. Still working on a schedule of having at least a video a day going up on YouTube side of things, and that's for the top tier VG channel. So there was a couple of how-to videos earlier in the week, and we got some shorts coming out later this week and tomorrow and whatnot. Yeah, and that'll keep growing and evolving as we go on. So thank you very much, YouTube, for tuning in. We're going to stop the YouTube side of things here. And then for the Twitch community, I'll give you a chance to get some more viewer points. And we're going to go and do a little bit of a raid. So thank you for tuning in and joining us today. Appreciate that very much. So thank you for now. And yeah, the next stream is going to be on Wednesday night. We should be hanging out with Guy Fun playing some more Final Fantasy VII. And Tom should be here on Thursday to pick up the gear. And we're probably going to be playing some, whatchamacallit there, Sleeping Dogs. We're going to be doing that. So tune in for that. So thank you, YouTube side. Appreciate you very much. Have a great rest of your week and a great rest of your evening or day. Take care, everybody. Bye from